the deity, as the scripture, as the Nijavatara, incarnation in the human body, our Guru. So whenever Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism, and Hindu civilizations are under threat of destruction, Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity, has assumed the body again and again in the form of enlightened masters known as incarnations or avatars to protect and revive it. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, is this millennia's incarnation of Paramashiva. The Hindu Guru Parampara lineage of gurus, in which in Hinduism, which includes all Hindu gurus, Jagat Gurus, the Guru of the Sampradaya or the sect of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanams, Acharya Mahamandaleshwars, etc., from two Hindu ecclesiastical structures. One is the Dashmani Akhada monastic order, Akhada Parishad, and the next one is the ancient Hindu monastic orders organized as Mats, Adinams, and Sarvagnapitas. Each Hindu sampradayas retains its authenticity and diversity synergetically on the common substratum of respect for all life, exploring and expressing one's ultimate potential and divinity. Each Hindu sampradaya as a unique civilizational entity pursues the common goal of all practicing indigenous Hindus, that is moksha, meaning liberation or enlightenment. Such international customary laws have existed, in Hinduism amongst Hindu kingdoms since the time of Vaivashvata Manu, 11,200 BCE. These humanitarian and international Hindu laws were revived again and again from time to time. One of the ones was in 321 BC, after Alexander had died soon after invading the Indian subcontinent and on his way back to Greece. Acharya Vishnugupta, as Rajaguru, guided the king, his disciple Chandragupta, who was originally a simple shepherd boy at the age of 10, before he was trained by Chanakya and reversed the political invasions of Alexander. The Akhadas are the apex bodies of Hinduism. These bodies constitute a loosely knit federal structure that has existed for thousands of years and was revived by Adi Shankara to give stability to Hinduism. There were 13 Akhadas in the Akada Parishad. And the Akadas were formed by the Dashnami sannyasis. In the modern day, if you see, the role of Akadas is to provide religious, spiritual, and humanitarian services, and mainly to organize the largest congregation in the world, the Kumbh Mela, as we've all seen, many of us have experienced. So, just as how in the modern day the role of sovereign military which it has a permanent observer status at the United Nations General Assembly since 1994. This one, Acharya Mahamandaleshwars are the greatest teachers, senior most religious kings of the spiritual sovereign order of Akadas. The Acharya Mahamandaleshwars is the supreme guru of the entire order. The office of the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar is the permanent and irrevocable. His appointment is like that of a pope. The Mahamandaleshwars and the Acharya Mahamandaleshwars engage, in public discourses and guide all their Hindu subjects and disciples. 12th February 2013, the SPH Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam was appointed as a successor Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada. By the Atal Akada Pitadishwar Acharya Mahandaleshwar Swami Sukadevananji as his successor, and the successor of Acharya Mahamandaleshwar. Thereafter, on 11th, 12th, 13th, on January 2015, head of more than 1,000 Hindu samsthanas, ruling seats, kingdoms, sampradayas, and temples congregated in the Kailasa Parama Paragata Adipita, Sarvagnapita, Dhyanapita, Mutt, Bengaluru, all over the world to perform a grand fire ritual, the Atirudra Mahayaga, and to declare his divine holiness as Bhagavan, an incarnation of Paramashiva.
What we would like to summarize and share with all the viewers here is Hinduism is a pantheon of religions. Several hundred thousands of sampradayas evolved from the source scriptures of Hinduism, which is Vedas and Agamas. And all these sampradayas had coexisted so beautifully without any conflicts, empowering each and every sampradaya. Now, you may wonder, how was it even possible for coexistence of 100,000 sampradayas? Because all of it is governed by the source scriptures of Hinduism, which is Vedas and Agamas. And the enlightened masters and incarnations, they serve as the constitutional authority and the religious authority to uphold the entire Hindu civilization if it is completely aligned and running as per the Vedas and Agamas. What today we are going to say is the Tiruvannamalai Adina. The entire Tiruvannamalai, which is a temple town, the Arunachala Savannapeetham, is governed by the enlightened masters and incarnation. And as per Paramashiva's promise to the humanity, he incarnates again and again in the form of enlightened masters and incarnation to hold the entire civilization to run as per the Vedas and Agamas and empower the entire civilization into the science of living enlightenment. So this is how the entire 100,000 sampradayas that evolved out of Hinduism coexisted beautifully because it is all towards one goal, which is science of living enlightenment. The path is different. The primordial divinity could be different, but the ultimate goal of each of the sampradaya is only to advance the living enlightenment and how we can empower the science of living enlightenment in all the people. It is not discriminative. It is about empowering each and every person from wherever they are into the science of living enlightenment. And most importantly, it is eternal. So in today's world, there is a time span for each and everything. Whatever we want in life, there is always this time span. If you are promoted, or if you are working in a company, or if you are doing a business, or if you are buying a house, everything has got a time span. It has got a limit. That is how the current modern society is governed. But in Paramashiva's quote, in Paramashiva's run civilization, it is all eternity. Wherever you are, wherever you have left in the past birth, you presume from there, right? We always feel that, okay, why some people are so blessed and why we are not. It is all governed by the principle of Nithyatva, and the whole ecosystem is only empowered into the science of living enlightenment. And one of the important components which we would like to share with all of you is the authority which the Guru Parampara held in upholding these values in the ecosystem. We always feel that gurus in today's modern society, because of the ideological persecution that we have encountered over years and years, today some of the Hindus may even not want to share the fact that they are actually following a guru, because the gurus hold the backbone of the Hinduism, which is what the anti-Hindu elements have severely attacked. In fact, every single Hindu guru is attacked today. But in contrary, when Sanatana Hindu Dharma existed in 56 nations, gurus held constitutional apex authority. And they are the ones who actually govern the entire kingdom, and were the executive authorities of the guidance and direction given by the constitutional authority called Rajagurus. So Rajagurus existed as the most powerful person in the entire kingdom, where he directs, where he ensures if the kingdom is run as per the Sampradaya, if the kingdom is run as per the guidelines outed in the source scripture. So they ensure that everything is running as per the constitution. When they ensure that it is running as per the constitution, then naturally it is all about empowering the entire humanity with the science of living enlightenment. And when they are doing that, the kings and the rulers, they become the executive authorities. So this is how the entire civilization was upheld, in which the coexistence and the goal of all the civilization is towards the living enlightenment. And everybody protected the source scriptures. Everybody upheld the integrity of each other to ensure that the source scripture is the reference document that they would always go to. So this is how the gurus, the Rajagurus, upheld a very important position in the society, in the ecosystem those days. Now, because of the ideological persecution, almost every single Hindu guru is targeted, and that is why we are seeing there is such a decline in the Sanatana, in upholding the Dharma in today's world, because the people who are appointed, who are ordained to maintain the integrity of the system is the targets of persecution today. And today, Swamiji is the Guru Mahasannidhanam of 21 Hindu kingdoms. Every time ability as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of those kingdoms, the entire values, the entire scriptures, the entire religious denominations, everything associated to that kingdom is getting revived. Every time somebody assumes the responsibility of being the Guru Mahasannidhanam of a kingdom, then it means that we are advancing, we are ensuring that the religion survives for next few hundred years. Then please imagine the immense responsibility that Swamiji has taken to be the Guru Mahasannidhanam of 21 Hindu kingdoms. And he's coronated by thousands of Hindu seers and pontiffs as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism on 11th to 13th, 2015, in a ceremony conducted as Adhirudra Mahayana. And now comes the important question on, do Hindu temples have religious sovereignty? That is the question that we must ask, because in several way, the rites and rituals that needs to be conducted by the Hindu temples do not have their own sovereignty anymore. And that is why we need Kailasa today.
Yes, in some states. Yes, in some states like Tamil Nadu, the records are available as to how many religious places are under the government control. It's important to note. Yes, sorry for the audio glitch. Yes, so in some states like Tamil Nadu, the records are available as how many religious places are under government control in that 2005-2006 budget report. As many as 409 Hindu and Jain religious institutions are under its management. Yes. Example, Andhra Pradesh department has 33,000 religious and charitable establishments under its management. There are similarly a large number of temples under the government management, in several states.
Yes. Sorry, I'm completing for the technical glitch. We received the feedback that the audio was not clear when the slides were projected. So we'd like to complete with all the participants. And I'm going to take a few minutes of your time to brief everything that we have been speaking so far. So one of the things that I would like to share with all the participants and viewers today is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Hinduism is a pantheon of religions. The source scriptures, Vedas and Agamas, gave birth to not 4 or 5 religions. In fact, it gave birth to 100,000 sampradayas. And each of these sampradayas has their own sect, own divinity, own methodology to worship, and own culture as well. So, in fact, we can even say that Sanatana Hindu Dharma gave birth to 100,000 sampradayas. So, it is not just one religion, it is actually a pantheon of religion. And all of these sampradayas, to our surprise today in the modern world, they all existed in synergy. This coexistence of 100,000 sampradayas makes the Hinduism grand, whatever we consider it today. And now we're going to see how it is even possible. How is that 100,000 sampradayas existed so beautifully in synergy? Because the context of each of these sampradayas, the context of each of the kingdoms that are governed by the sampradayas, is all about upholding the core value that everybody is Paramashiva. And the whole system was organized only for one goal, which is living enlightenment. So whatever they were doing, it is all towards grooming each other, empowering each other towards the science of living enlightenment. And this entire setup, the entire ecclesiastical setup, was upheld by the Rajagurus. Now, who is Rajaguru? Rajaguru is the Guru Mahasanidhanam, or the religious apex body and constitutional apex body of every single Hindu kingdom. So there existed about 56 Hindu kingdoms, and each of these Hindu kingdoms had a constitutional apex authority and a religious apex authority. Both are same, both are one and the same, and that is nothing but the Rajaguru or Guru Mahasanidhanam. So the constitutional authority and the religious, these Hindu kingdoms were one and the same, which is Guru Mahasanidhanam. And these Guru Mahasanidhanams upheld the entire kingdom and ensured that the kingdom is running as per the governing principles laid out of the constitution. Here, the constitution is nothing but our source scriptures. So they ensure, okay, whether the people are fed as per the agamas, they ensure whether farmers are given money as per the agamas, whether the governance in the kingdom is happening as per the agamas. So every single thing that was happening in the Hindu kingdom was all towards ensuring if it is all running as per agamas, as per the constitutions. So this entire mechanism was upheld by the Rajagurus. And that is why the Hindu kingdoms existed so successfully in those days. And in fact, the rulers were actually the executive authorities of the Rajagurus. So what our understanding today could be like, okay, yes, and what and these Hindu kingdoms were upheld by the Rajagurus or the Guru Mahasanidhanam to ensure that the religious sovereignty is maintained in the kingdom and the entire kingdom is governed as per the principles laid out in Agamas, or as per the principles that these sampradayas would always want to run by. So they became the integrity offices. In fact, they became the guiding forces of all these kingdoms and ensured that everything is happening or complied in governance as per the source scriptures. So when we have this constitutional authorities as Rajagurus, the kings or the rulers, they became the yes. And today, all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshwara, in the temple town of Tiruvannamalai, in the Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham. And to keep the promise that is given to humanity, Arunachala incarnates again and again in the form of enlightened masters in incarnation. And Swamiji is the 1008th incarnation of Parameshwara. And he's grazing this entire ecosystem. He's reviving this entire ecosystem to its original glory. And today in our Adinam Kailasa Tiruvannamalai, Annadan is happening. When I say Annadan, it is not a normal, regular food services. It is actually the way through which the living enlightenment can be imparted through food. Every single aspect that Hinduism and the Hindu ecosystems upheld, whether it is free food, whether it is Goshala, whether it is free education, whatever services that the Hindu ecosystems upheld in those times when the kingdoms were there, everything is towards the living enlightenment. So these humanitarian services were used as a tool to impart knowledge, to impart the science of living enlightenment to masses. So this is how the entire community, the entire kingdom was all focused towards the upliftment. And here the upliftment is making sure the people are living the science of living enlightenment. And this entire mission, the ecclesiastical structure of these Hindu kingdoms was maintained by the Rajagurus. And these Rajagurus, or the Guru Mahasanidhanams, they ensure that the kingdom is running as per the Vedas and Agamas and as per the Sampradayas that the Hindu kingdom are meant to run by. And the kings became the executive powers, whereas the Rajagurus or the Guru Mahasanidhanams, they were the actual constitutional heads. So when they were the constitutional heads and kings became the ruler, they ensured that the integrity is maintained in the entire ecosystem. They ensure that whether the governance, whether the food services, whether the education, whether the judicial systems, everything is aligned as per Agamas. This is exactly what Swamiji is reviving in Kailasa today, because Swamiji is the Guru Mahasanidhanam of 21 Hindu kingdoms. And he is reviving all of these Hindu kingdoms to its original glory. And in all of these Hindu kingdoms, the context is always living enlightenment. Today, if you take the Arunachala Samangapitam, even the Annadhan, Swamiji is empowering the community to learn how to eat, meditate through the action of eating. So the whole, every single context, every single thing has the context of living enlightenment, and everything is aligned to that context so beautifully. So, so that is happening because the kingdom is governed by the religious authority, which is the Guru Mahasanidana, and this is exactly what we will be in Kailasa. Kailasa is the first nation who's out there where we will experience complete sovereignty, whether it is religious legitimacy or the educational legitimacy or the economic legitimacy. Every single thing that we want to experience Hinduism, Swamiji is offering through Kailasa. There has been a great overwhelming response when the United States of Kailasa and United States of America entered into the bilateral agreement a few days before. Every single section of the Hindu diaspora is celebrating this move because we have been persecuted for more than 2,000 years. And in fact, we are at the receiving end of double-blind genocide, which meaning we don't even know that we are persecuted because the persecution is rooted in ideological level. So, given these progress in the diplomatic relations that United States of Kailasa is having, almost every single day we can see some proclamation or some cooperation agreement, some bilateral treaty. Almost every day, Kailasa is expanding its roots in all the countries around the world. And so the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is reviving the Hinduism, reviving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma to its original glory. So all we need to do is being part of this ecosystem. That is the best thing that we can ever do. So we invite each and every participant out there to be part of Kailasa, to be part of the Sarvangapita Yajaman and Karta. So these opportunities are given to all of us to make sure that we are part of the history. When you become part of Sarvangapita Yajaman and Karta, we are actually becoming part of the entire history. So we will be projecting the sign-up links for all of you. So So everybody who's out there listening to this presentation, listening to this truths about how the Hindu kingdoms existed and how exactly Swamiji is reviving Kailasa around the world and all these Hindu kingdoms to its glory. And if you feel that this is a very important cause where all of us can be part of it, please do join the club. And all you need to do is register yourself in sksjp.org and register yourself as a Sarvangapita Yajaman. And when you start your journey as a Sarvangapita Yajaman, let's say you're going to contribute about $21,000 towards this cause, then you will also be able to attend the Mahaparamashivokam Season 2 program that is starting from Shivaratri. So I request all the viewers and participants out there to take a few minutes and sign up for Mahaparamashivokam or the Sarvangapita Yajaman. And we will get in touch with you wherever you are in this journey. We are always here to support you, to empower you, and ensure that you are all part of Kailasa. So please go ahead and register yourselves.
Yes, Nityanandam. So while we're waiting for the SPH, gracing, for live darshan, it's very important, for us to, really understand the not only, the 21 kingdoms, that we had, and really reviving, Supreme Pontiff, is not only reviving, these 21 kingdoms, for the religious, sovereignty, maintaining this civil sovereignty. It is important, not only to revive, these 21 kingdoms, but how with Swamiji is also has created more Kailasas around the world. If you see in the United States, Canada, all over the world, and if you see, there are so many Kailasas, to the humanity. So important, that how is continuously, contributing to the community, to the people. It is about, the conscious lifestyle, enlightened lifestyle around, the enlightened ecosystems of, Kailasas around the world. It is really important, for us to understand each of, who are listening, to this, why this revival is so very important. With all the, natural calamities, and the air we breathe, and the contamination, and so many different things that is happening around the world, now than ever, the humanity needs, the greener way of, lifestyle, and this enlightened ecosystem, and the enlightened infrastructures to really save the planet Earth. And that is really what Kailasa is, Swamiji's grand vision and mission is to, not only reviving, this ancient ecosystems that contributed to the civilization for eons, but to also address, the major problems, in the world today, through the Kailasas, through Kailasas around the world. So we are able to, really, through our humanitarian, global humanitarian initiatives, we are able to contribute to the humanity in a very big way to bring changes, to the planet Earth. So all of you who are, really passionate, about, Swamiji's vision and mission, and now is the time for all of you to take that, decision to why you have a very strong reason, to jump now and, support, this vision and mission, to be a part and become founding fathers of, Kailasa, founding mothers of, Kailasa, and really, it is an investment, that each one of us are doing, not only for yourself but generations. And Hinduism needs to be, revived. And as you see, Swamiji, is the last lamp, and it is so very important, for each one of us, to revive this, great tradition, which has contributed, to humanity and continues to contribute. And we can all join hands, to be a part of our Kailasa, the grand vision and mission. And today, all of you can sign up, or if you've already signed up, you can start your Sarvagnapita manifester by attending Mahapramashivam program for 21 days, and you can be part of this major happening on the planet Earth right now. See, it is also very important, as a part of the reviving this ecosystem that has contributed to humanity for such a long time. It is also important now than ever to really think about the religious sovereignty, of all the Hindu temples, all the enlightened, ecosystems, and really revive them in a big way. How each of these, temples, ecosystems, can be revived, and it can contribute back, to the humanity the way it used to, exist. And it's really important, for us to change that. Now, as you can, see, a lot of, our temples, are under, the hands of, in different states, in Tamil Nadu, and in Andhra Pradesh, it's under different management, and it is only important, for us to bring the change, now than ever. So we will be actually playing a video now. Why Sri Kailasa, the only Hindu nation needed for humanity?
I have incorporated this Kailasa, nation without borders. Kailasa, nation without borders. In a way, I can say whole universe is the Kailasa. Kailasa, nation without borders. I've incorporated in multiple countries. Each Kailasa will function in their own country, within that country's law. Understand? The Kailasa is revived to do contribution, uniting the nations for contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music, In every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda, Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world. To contribute to the world. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world. Empowering, enlightening, enriching the world. Contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode. Whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity, Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected. Not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive. In any one corner of the world, just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I have decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity, somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all these scriptures there and go on sharing with the world, revealing this whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than 1 cup of curd rice every day. That's all. A cup of curd rice per day, over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world better place to live. That's all I have to say. Thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. And I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world. Understand? I am only interested in contributing. If we can decode all this great knowledge, whole world can prosper from this knowledge. Whole world can enjoy from this knowledge. If I prosper, I will only create a university. I will not create anything else. If the Hindus prosper, they will only create education institutions. Because some is all about giving, contributing. If I prosper, I'll create university, that's all. It's all about university to decode the ancient sciences and share with the world. Understand? Every day I am sitting and going on decoding, writing notes on my books and writing details on my books. Whether it is making human beings manifest powers, and I have also now started downloading and decoding the science of making animals manifest powers. Whether making people manifest powers or healing, in every level, life is all about contribution.
And yes, Nityanandam, welcome back. Yes. See, contributing to humanity at this point is so very important. Um, as you see, in all the aspects, of the different areas of our lifestyle. If you see farming, if you see organic, farming, if you see education, if you see the lifestyle, the things that we are eating, the air that we are breathing, everything, is kind of overdrawn. Means nothing really, good can come out of the current system, because we have forgotten all the best things that the enlightened ecosystem contributed, and now we are only going south, in terms of doing anything good that can happen to the planet Earth and humanity. So turnaround is required now than ever. We need a turnaround in every aspect. And what Swamiji is doing, what Mahakailasa is doing, this grand vision and mission of Swamiji is all about turnaround and reviving the that the Hinduism had in every aspect of education, agriculture, temple, and arts, everything. Now the this whole system, needs a complete shift. In terms of yes, a contributing cycle, needs to happen now. Right now, the environment, the ambience, that we are all living, is not contributing to each one of us. You are staying, each one of you who are listening, you are in your own city, your community, your country. You are doing you are paying your tax. You're doing many things now that the community, the society, the country is not contributing to you. In terms of, it starts from peace. You being happy, you being blissful, you being healthy, and being successful. So all of this is not given to you. So we are all already living in in the environment where it's not contributing to you, and it's high time. We need a turnaround. And all of you out there who really feel the turnaround is required, is needed now than ever, all of you can, if you feel that urge, and feel that you need to do now, you can sign up right now and make the decision that now is the time than ever. I'm going to stand up, for this, great cause, and just not for yourself, but for the future generation, for Hindus, practicing Hindus, and for the whole of humanity. So this is the best decision, you can make now. When you're listening to this, if it resonates with you, sign up for this, and make that clarion call for you to become founding fathers of Kailasa, founding mothers of Kailasa, and really start your journey for Sarvagna Pita Manifester, and start decide to attend the Mahabrahmashoham season 2 program, and start your journey. Yes, Mahapranapriya. Yes, all of you. See, all of you, all of you, out there, don't procrastinate, and feel, let me do it tomorrow. Everybody like you starts thinking, let me do it tomorrow. Then the turnaround, that needs to happen. It has to happen now. So I can all see, this is, the need of the hour for each one of you to make that call and make the decision to take a jump to start your Sarvagna.
Yes, and what is really required today is all of us coming together to this moment when Hindu nation is happening to its glory, when the international community is recognizing the value of Hinduism, and what Swamiji is going to contribute to Kailasa. It is our responsibility to come forward and take up this mission of being part of founding fathers of Kailasa. By you becoming founding fathers of Kailasa, you are showing your commitment to this mission of reviving Hinduism for eternity. And it is going to be a historic moment for all of us to be part of this founding fathers of Kailasa.
So as you can see, Kailasa is strategically, expanding, the footprint, signing cooperative agreements, signing bilateral relations, and sister city. However way, we can expand in that, geographical, area, so we can target, our humanitarian services, in that, particular region. And it is so very important, that each one of you, who are, sitting there listening to this is so very important, that Kailasa, is at a much faster pace, is expanding through several types of bilateral relations, and it's important for each one of you to gear up, to be prepared, to be able to contribute. So the really our humanitarian services, activities, what we want to do, in those particular regions can be done, and we can all really look forward, to really opening of Mahakailasa very soon. And each one of you, who are listening, how many of you feel connected with temples? I'm sure there are so many people out there who are connected with their temples, the deities, the rituals, and the maintenance of temples, all of the whole science of temples. You can give a thumbs up in the Zoom, so our causers there can really know your interests and how intensely you're also being wanting this revival, that Swamiji is at a much faster pace doing this. So if everybody can take a moment to give your thumbs up, or maybe respond in the Zoom chat. Yes, let's take a few minutes. So also at the same time, each one of you can also share, in the Zoom chat, what aspect of the revival that resonates with you, whether it's temples, education, farming, lifestyle, enlightened ecosystem, so many things, Swamiji is reviving. So what aspect resonates, with you? If you can, post it in the Zoom chat, so we know, and we kind of understand how you resonate, with the vision and mission of, Sri Kalasa. Yes. Yes, Nityanandam. So I'll be chanting, the Mahavakya, and just do power manifestation to the people in the Zoom. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, Nityanandam. So when I'm looking at the group of people in the Zoom, one of the thought currents that I'm able to see is why me? It's only the why me means somebody else, will do it. If I don't do it, now somebody else, will do it. So this is one of the thought currents that I saw. See, if each one of you feel the same way, then all of you will each one of you will feel of missing this moment of where we what you want to do, what decision you want to make now. If you want to become founding fathers of Kailasa, you feel connected with the specific aspect of revival what Swamiji is doing. So if all of you can feel or relate with what I'm sharing, you can all put your comment in the Zoom, whether you connect with what I'm sharing, and then we can take it to the next step. So I'll just give you a few minutes. You can just comment, say I connect with this mental setup, thought current. See, only each one of you make that power of is a power. So if we can all respond, to this mental setup that I shared, then we can take it to the next step.
Yes. So, Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda. All the participants that are watching, that listen to this beautiful segment where we understood what Swamiji has done to bring, to integrate, to give Sanatana Hindu Dharma back to its life, to give Sanatana Hindu Dharma, to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma to its glory. Every one of you, all the participants, understand that means you have already manifested. Only because it has already happened in your existence, it has already happened in your inner space, you're even getting the thought that you should be a part of it. Swamiji very beautifully says in a satsang that nothing that you cannot will occur in your life. Anything that you can see in your life is possible. Only because your inner space is able to grasp it, you're even seeing that happen in your life. If you are seeing anything, whether someone is scaling the Mount Everest or whether someone is going diving deep into the Pacific Ocean or someone is floating in the air, whatever you see and perceive through your senses, only because it is possible by you, it can be perceived by your senses. So understand, if Kailasa, the happening of Kailasa and the opportunity to be part of Kailasa is opening for you, that means you can manifest Kailasa. Listen carefully, you can manifest Kailasa.
And that is why the intention is even happening in your inner space. Been seeing so many of you have been thinking that you want to become a part of this grand happening of Maha Kailasa. Many of you want to become Sarvanya Pitadeshwar, Sarvanya Pita Karta, Sarvanya Pita Yajaman. Now, here, any one of you that want to become a part of Sarvanya Pita Karta or Sarvanya Pita Yajaman, and you are ready to take the step or you are having some kind of obstacles, you can put it now in the chat and we will be able to help you.
Every one of you, see, please understand, one of the most important things Swamiji says, right? Always Swamiji blesses that you can manifest Kailasa. Swamiji every day, like literally after every satsang, Swamiji tells that I bless you all to manifest integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and radiate those principles. And Swamiji says manifest the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. So because Kailasa can only be manifested, it cannot be moved by any power. I was actually reminded of a story, a very beautiful story from our Puranas when I was just sharing. Ramayana, yes, I'm sure most of us here would have known Ramayana, right? In the Ramayana, the Ravana is a demon king who is more like an antagonist in the whole play of Ramayana. And in the happening of Ramayana, Ravana is a demon king. He is like a very evil demon, and at the same time, he is also known for his devotion for Paramashiva. Ravana had all the wealth on planet Earth. In fact, when he was Lankadishwar, Lankadipati, he was the king of Sri Lanka, the kingdom of Lanka. And what happens is he has all the wealth under his control, all the powerful people under his control, all the wealth under his control. He had conquered so many kingdoms. Literally, he could just using his power, he could win over the entire planet Earth. He had all the power, wealth, everything under him. And in fact, you all should know, even Lanka that he ruled was Paramashiva's very own. Like Paramashiva builds Lanka, and the whole kingdom of Lanka, and it was completely made of gold. So the entire Lanka Puri, Paramashiva builds it for Parashakti out of his love. And Ravana goes and asks Paramashiva that Lanka as a gift, and Paramashiva says, okay, take it. So Ravana is like so powerful. He had all the wealth, everything. And so one day he decides to go and take Kailasa. He wants to experience Kailasa and he wants to take Kailasa with him. He wants to claim Paramashiva Shakti with him. Every one of us may have this intention to manifest Kailasa. Ravana had this to the extreme, but he had it with the arrogance. Means he thought, I have all the power with me, I have all the wealth with me, I even have devotion to Paramashiva. So why not? I am powerful enough to get Kailasa. Let me go and try it. He thinks because he has all the wealth with him, all the power under him, he can get Kailasa. So he decides, he starts his journey to Kailasa and he thinks that because he is so devoted to Paramashiva, he can move Kailasa and he thinks he has all the wealth, power, everything to simply claim Kailasa. So he's thinking, hey, what? Just Kailasa, I can get it. What wealth I don't have? I have everything. Like at my base, I have people. So I can easily just get Kailasa. Let me go. Out of his pride and arrogance, he goes to Kailasa. And he goes that Paramashiva is completely aware, knowing the whole play, he just plays along. And when Ravana gets there to Kailasa, he thinks he's so mighty. He had like all the physical strength, everything. So he thinks he can do it and he just lifted Kailasa. And he thought, he tried lifting Kailasa. He thought how powerful I am. I'm able to shake Kailasa. I'm able to start lifting Kailasa. He was so arrogant and so deluded. He thought using his power and he thought using his might, he will be able to move and shake Kailasa. Paramashiva Shakti were residing on top of Kailasa, and with a smile on his face, Paramashiva was enjoying this whole happening. He had his own lesson to teach. After Ravana starts lifting Kailasa, he becomes even more egoistic. He thinks he conquered Kailasa. And the moment he starts believing that, Paramashiva just puts his right toe on the ground. Means he just presses Kailasa with his right toe. And Ravana just gets crushed under Kailasa. He didn't even expect this. He thought he conquered Kailasa with all his power, might, strength, everything. And just when Paramashiva puts his right toe and presses, Ravana gets crushed under Kailasa. And then Ravana realizes, oh my God, he realizes his whole pride, arrogance, and he realizes out of his arrogance and delusion what he tried to do with Paramashiva himself. And Ravana sings the Shiva Thandava Stotram and he prays to Paramashiva to release him. Understand, this is a very, very, very significant happening. Not just that Ravana tried to lift Kailasa out of his ego, pride, arrogance. It's not just that. Most important here for all of us to learn, all of us to understand is you can never ever conquer Kailasa through wealth. You can never get Kailasa through power. You can never get Kailasa through your mind. You can only get Kailasa. You can only move Kailasa through devotion. I have another story to give you all as an example for this. While Ravana had such a tough situation with all might, power, strength, everything he had, he could not even get to Kailasa. He could not even move Kailasa. But do you know there was one person who had absolutely nothing, like not even one penny with him. But Paramashiva moved Kailasa all the way just to give him darshan. His name is Tirunavakarasar.
And he was extremely old. He's a great Nayanmar, a great devotee of Paramashiva. And his whole intention was somehow he has to reach Kailasa. His intention was so strong. But due to his age, his organ starts failing. He first tries to slowly walk, then his leg stops functioning. He tries to use his hands and try to use the whole body and crawl. His vision starts becoming blurry. One by one, each organ starts failing. But the devotion and the intention, the strong intention, somehow have the darshan of Paramashiva, manifest Kailasa, have his darshan and touch the feet of Paramashiva. With just holding on to that one intention. Many people see him crawling on the road and say,
how in this age, with this kind of your body just failing, everything failing and not just like not being there to support you, how do you think you can reach Parameshwar? Forget it. At least go this in this old age, at least you go rest in your home. He didn't care for anything anybody told. He just held to that devotion, that one intention that he wanted to have darshan of Paramashiva. And Paramashiva, what is extreme compassion, manifested Maha Kailasa, their Kailasa to him wherever he was, healed him and physically took him to Maha Kailasa.
And here we all should understand one important thing. One side there was Ravana, who had all the power, might, strength, everything with him, and he thought he could move Kailasa and got crushed under. On another side, there was Tirunavakarasar, Appar, who had all the obstacles on planet Earth possible. He was old, he could not walk, and he was losing his all the abilities, and he had to travel thousands of kilometers across to even reach the summit of Mount Kailasa, and he had no support from people. There was every possible obstacle in his way. So if you see both scenarios, they're like to the extreme end of the spectrum. But here, Paramashiva moved Kailasa to where he was. Paramashiva moved his entire Kailasa and came to where Appar, Tirunavakarasar was and gave darshan. On the other end, Ravana, even after using all his might, power, strength, everything and reaching the summit of Mount Kailasa, he could not even see, he could not even live, he could not even get a glimpse of Paramashiva.
Instead, he only
Kailasa.
got crushed under Kailasa.
Yes, he only got crushed under Kailasa. Now, I request every one of you that are sitting with us, what do you understand through these two Leelas of Paramashiva? What is your understanding when you listen to these two stories? What do each of you understand? What do you feel? What do you remember? Or what do you cognize when you see this entire happening and when you listen to this entire happening? You all can take a few minutes. I really request every one of you to share. Please take a few minutes and share with us.
I request everyone to post. What did you understand? What are the cognitions that you're getting?
Each of you can please post. I request every one of you here to post, because through these Leelas, Paramashiva has something very, very powerful to teach us, which he has even come down in his physical form to continue reminding us. So I request everyone that are watching us live right now, please share with us. What do you, each of you click?
Yes, and Abha Sharma has shared. It's the intensity and will persistence, simple devotion. Okay.
And Warren Robbins has put, Puranas like this is why I love Hinduism. Thank you for sharing Ravana Kailasa story. The power of Shiva is always surprising to me. Being initially Christian, these power stories are not just that. Absolutely, Aya, because that is why Swamiji very beautifully tells that Sanatana Hindu Dharma treats everyone as a product that is finished and kept in the shelf. You are seen as a seed, a possibility to manifest the divine.
And whatever might be your age, whatever might be your background, whatever might be anything that you might be right now in, you might be struggling with something, you might be doing anything. Whichever point of life you are currently right now in, understand Shiva is here, and it's never too late to fall in love with Paramashiva and to become part of Paramashiva. Here he is manifesting Maha Kailasa for each and every one of us. Understand? So beautiful. Just Ravana tried might. He tried his own cunning strategy. He tried this strategy. He had his way of doing it, and Out of his arrogance, he thought he can take Kailasa, lift Kailasa and go. And he only got crushed. Whereas on the other hand, Tirunavukarasar, he had nothing. Even his own body was failing him. But he had that simple attachment to Paramashiva. Just that one intention to somehow have this darshan. He just held on to that. He did all he could. Whatever effort, energy that he could put, he put that and he achieved the ultimate.
And Kailasa moved to where he was. From all the way from North India, like the northern part, Kailasa moved to the southern part, and there's a temple where Paramashiva gave him like the entire darshan of Kailasa. So Ma Devika Rani Airapatam has shared what she understood from these two stories. So she's saying intention and devotion are very powerful cognitions. And we have more participants who have posted even on the Zoom chat.
Rahul Aswaneya has shared, devotion and feeling connection is greater than everything. That's what Bhagavan says. Maheshananda has shared, surrender ego and get into devotion. If you have, Parameshwar Priya is sharing, if you have bhakti, you have everything. Majarendra is saying, one exhibited arrogance and took for granted his resources and strength and failed. The other had a desire, will, persistence, and devotion. It was the strength of these qualities that resulted in his manifestation. So beautiful, and see more and more messages coming.
So I just wanted to share with everyone. So beautifully, each of you are clicking with, and it is very, very true. Because no matter if you have $1 million, $1 billion in your bank account, you can never manifest Kailasa just with the money that you have. You may have so much of power in the society, name, fame, title, but you can never manifest Kailasa with the power, with the money, with the name, fame, anything. You can only manifest Kailasa with devotion. Ravana tried to conquer Kailasa. Tirunavukarasar manifested Kailasa. Because with devotion, you can only manifest. Only with power you will try to conquer. Only with power you will try to show. Only with when you believe, okay, I can get it through money. You will use it out of power. You will use it out of arrogance and pride, which will only end up in getting crushed like Tirunavukarasar. When you have devotion, you will manifest Kailasa. No matter what problems you're stuck with, no matter what obstacles that you have, no matter what kind of situation you are in. But if you have that true intention in your inner space, Kailasa will manifest for you. Swamiji will simply open the doors of Kailasa for you. That is why Swamiji says beautifully that you can only manifest Kailasa. You can never conquer Kailasa. You can only manifest the space of Kailasa. So everybody that are here, every single one of you that have put at one point the intention that you want to manifest Kailasa, please understand this is the best moment. Just before darshan, when you are listening to this, when you are clicking with it, say yes from the context of manifesting Kailasa. And this is the best time, whether you're stuck with not having enough money, or you're stuck with time as an obstacle, you're stuck with not having people support as an obstacle, whatever you have as the obstacle, understand this is the best time. Just decide. From like how Tirunavukarasar did, like how out of devotion he decided to connect to Paramashiva. Every one of you that are here, decide to manifest Kailasa. From every one of you that are here, okay, Juan Robles is saying he wants to manifest Kailasa. Yes, every one of you that are putting you want to manifest Kailasa. I request each and every one of you to go ahead and you all can put your yes as a yes in the form. You can sign up in the form. You can go to the link that is projected, sksjp.org/contribute. Put your intention there. Say, yes, I want to manifest. I want to take the step. Swamiji will move Kailasa to where you are. Swamiji will make Kailasa manifest with whatever your situation is.
And understand, for Tirunavukarasar, his intensity was so much. He did not say, okay, I have the intention, I'll sit and wait. Paramashiva one day he'll decide to give darshan and give darshan. I have the devotion, I know. He didn't sit like that. He did all his efforts. He even when his legs started failing, He didn't say, oh, my legs are not working. Paramashiva knows this, so he'll definitely manifest it. One day he'll definitely manifest for me and give darshan. So I'll just leave it on him and wait. No, he put his effort. He did what he could. Paramashiva showered him much, much beyond any comprehension that he could have ever had. Understand? You take the step that you want, you can, with the current resources that you have, with what ability you have. Do your best. You take a step. You will see, even for the decision to take that step, it is only him. He showered you, and he'll just shower you more and more, so that you can manifest Maha Kailasa.
So every one of you that are here, how many of you want to manifest it now? Let alone today. Let's say, how many of you want to manifest it now? Please post in the chat. You are ready to take the jump now. You want to make it happen in this very moment. You all can put in the chat. You're ready to take that jump. You want to manifest it in this very moment. Okay, Ma Prema Tavasi is saying, yes, I want to take the jump now. All right. So Ma Prema Tavasi.
And a lot more people are putting actually here. Dujati, Stephanie Dieters, Musuhe,
Okay, so many
Ayana,
of you are saying now. All right.
Ma Brahmanyana, Madhalandra Sita, Rahul Aswaniya, Purna Sukhadananda, Olga, Penzu, Virupakshama, Nitya Naresha, Wendy. Okay, I still see so many messages coming. Great. Now, Nitya Mahasanananda and Kailasa's darling, Liam Yanme, Achitamayananda, Anandeshwari. So now all of you, nice to see, it's like actually it's getting flooded. Ma Jessica Morton.
Okay, so we have also Mahanitya Lalatakshanata who is telling. All right, so now for every one of you who told, I want to manifest it now. Great. Okay, so now we have myself, Manitya Tattvapriyananda, and Mayam Manityananda, this is Manitya Tattvapriyananda, and along with us, Srinitya Amritananda Ayya and Manitya Pranapriyananda are there, and all four of us now are going to help you manifest, support you in you manifesting your decision of manifesting Kailasa now, taking the step now. So Ma Lalataksha, now Srinitya Amritananda Ayya will be scanning you, and he will be helping you in seeing how exactly you can have the shift and breakthrough this very moment for you to manifest Kailasa now in this moment. And we also have so many of you who have put Ma Nitya Venkateshananda is there.
Nityanandam, Ma Lalatakshananda.
Amritananda, who will now be scanning and sharing with you what exactly is the shift you need to have for you to manage.
Yes, Nityanandam, can you hear me? Yes, Nityanandam. Yes, what I saw. Yes, Ma Lalatakshananda. See, what I saw was your mental setup. Is for manifesting, you only have to, do the hard work. Always you feel I have to do, the hard work. Well, it doesn't have to happen to me very easily. Just shift your now. If you can just shift your space now, where Paramashiva Swamiji can be your co-creator. For you, you just need to make a decision now, and with intensity, you can make a decision now to manifest SJP. And I'm also with Malaladakshananda. Are you able to hear me? Nityanandam, you can give me a thumbs up if you're able to hear me. Nityanandam, are you able to hear me? Yes, okay. See, now just with the power of my words, Vak, I'm also creating a space for you. You make a decision now to become SJP. Just drop that mental setup. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Nityanandama, Maladakshanda, you will manifest, you make the decision now, you will manifest what is needed for Mahaparamashvam season 2 in the next 7 days. Blessings. Nityanandama. Please take the step now. If you have filled in the intention, fill in the payment request details now. So you will manifest this. Please do it now. The causers in the Zoom room, please provide with the link for the payment request link. So, yes. Next person.
Next, would like to scan Ma Annapurni Lakshman. Ma Annapurni Lakshman. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, Manapurni Lakshman, the thought current that Swamiji showed as an obstacle towards your Sarvapita manifestation is, I am not loved. So, moment you carry this very cognition that I am not loved, even if the cosmos is showering you with all blissful relationships, with everything that you have, right? You will not be able to enjoy anything. You will just be a spectator. You will only be a spectator and keep that space of victimhood forever, right? And what Swamiji is also showing is this feeling of I am not loved is stemming from an incompletion that you cherished with your father at the age of 7, right? So if you go to the earliest moment with your father and sit and complete that incident, you will start seeing the reality in a very different way. So you will not encounter the obstacles that you are facing today towards the SJP manifestation. So all it requires is your decision that, yes, I am not loved is a silly cognition that you are carrying. Of course, all of us are loved by Swamiji. Why do we want this so-called attention from the human beings, then all of us have Guru in our lives. It is nothing but the ultimate Tathastu from the entire cosmos, that cosmos loves us. We are the most blessed and blissful beings of the cosmos. From that cognition, shift this thought current of not feeling loved, and you will see simply the things like finding the right buyer for your property will simply happen, ma. Manapuri Lakshman, were you able to understand, ma? Yeah.
Yes. Next person who has responded, Ma Vandana Agarwal, Nityanandam. Can you hear me, Ma? Nityanandam, you can give me a thumbs up. Okay, great. Yes, Nityanandam, Ma. Yes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Yes, Mahavandana. Yes. See, what Parameshwar revealed is the idea that you carry of resources around you means you always become powerless when something is leaving you. Whether it is wealth, whether it is knowledge sharing, whether it is knowledge sharing or anything that you are sharing or contributing, you always feel something is leaving you. That powerless space that you are in. So yes, so it's important that you understand. So again, I wanted to share all the power manifestation. Here is what Swamiji is showing in our third eye, and it's it is being just revealed to you. Yes. So, Mahavandana, one thing is you just make that decision today. Anything that is leaving, look at some of the incidents in your life, and at least recent incidents, when you just look at it and come to this conclusion that you will not be powerless on these situations, you will simply this mental setup will not be there. You will be able to make the decision today. You'll be able to make the decision today to become Sarvagna Pita Yajman fully. Yes. 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 Also, I wanted to complete. See, all the power manifestation. What has been has been shown to me is Swamiji showing me, to my third eye, and I complete saying Paramashiva and Ma Vandana Garva. And as I said, if you can right away just sit with at least two incidents around this, you will simply be able to finish your SJP commitment today. Yes, Ma Vandana Garva. Yes. Yes, thank you, Ma. Yes, Ma.
Yes. And now we also have Ma Zhen Xiu Yan, Zhen Xiu Yan from Chinese Word, requesting a scan. So I'm going to scan you. Let us connect with Swamiji in our third eye. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Ma Zhen Xiuyan, one of the things that Swamiji showed very prominently was there is the financial commitment that you told that you would honor to one of your relatives. And for many days now, you are not thinking about it, or you're not taking steps towards that. So today, right after Darshan, taking blessings from Swamiji in Darshan, I would like you to call the person and complete with the person. Moment the person is healed, you will see suddenly there will be a huge influx of wealth in your every step that you're taking towards the manifestation. Because see, it is actually the non-integrity that you're holding in your inner space which is stopping the manifestation and every single blessings that you're getting from Swamiji. So right now, right after this darshan today, immediately call the person, complete with the person. The person will be definitely complete. Once you explain your situation and your intention, the person will be complete. You take responsibility to complete the person, and after which take steps towards SJP manifestation. Today itself, make that first step. You will see how there will be multiple windows, multiple opportunities that will start opening up for you. So with Swamiji's blessings, you'll be able to make it happen. Thank you, Ma. So next we have yes, Ma Purna Sukhananda, who's requesting a scan now. So let us connect with Swamiji intensely from our third eye. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Nityananda. So one of the things that Swamiji showed, as soon as he scanned you, was first is your deep feeling connection with him. Anything that you want in your life, just all you need to do is just connect with Swamiji and chant Mahavakya. You will see the solution is already there. Yes, this is applies for everybody, but for you it is so specific because the way you connect with Swamiji as your own father, that is the very strength of your relationship. So hold on to this strength and start manifesting, right? And in the next Maheshwara Puja, offer gratitude to all your ancestors, okay? So the very reason why you are connected to Swamiji in this birth is because of all the good punyas and karmas that they have done, right? So take this opportunity and moment to complete and offer gratitude to your ancestors in the next Maheshwara Puja. You will see in next 2 to 3 months, any effort that you take towards Sarangapita, it will simply happen. And I know that you're already taking your steps, but right after the Maheshwara Puja, you will see so many obstacles will start moving and you'll be able to make it happen. So today itself, you can take that step towards offering a Maheshwara Puja, and you will see next 2 months, you'll be able to manifest the entire wealth for Sarangapita. So I'm just
As all of us are witnessing, to these wonderful scans that Manitya Pranapriyananda and Srinitya Amritananda shared with us. Just wanted to remind all of you quickly, see, every one of you that put an intention saying, Swamiji, yes, I want to be a part. I am ready to manifest Kailasa now. Please understand, whatever is revealed through the third eye is Swamiji's personalized, tailored revelation exclusively for you, precisely to the point that you need to shift, and where if you shift, you will have a breakthrough. Please understand, third eye is like a hotline connection with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. And Paramashiva himself has come down for all of us in the form of Swamiji, just to make sure that each and every one of us who have had the intention, even in the remotest corner of our inner space, all of us can manifest it. You have an inexhaustible resource, in fact, which should be overly used, which is your personal hotline connection with Swamiji. So do not miss, every one of you that are here. Take a few minutes, each and every one of you. Just if you have Atma Murthy right next to you, right, just go and sit. Just hold Swamiji. Just hold Swamiji and connect to Swamiji and see what is Swamiji revealing to you in your third eye. Please understand, each and every one of you that are sitting here, not just us, every single person who has been blessed by Swamiji, who has been initiated by Swamiji, even one. Each of us have an inexhaustible conscious resource in our inner space, which is called the third eye. Third eye is your personal hotline connection with Swamiji. You can actually listen to Swamiji responding to you in your inner space. We all have, Swamiji will beautifully tell, right? The Atma Swamiji in us, the form of Swamiji in us, which is in our inner space, which is our beloved Swamiji sitting inside of us, who will respond to every question that you have, who will solve every conflict that you have, who will guide you, walk you the path wherever you are stuck. All you need to tell him is your intention, and he will show you the path of how you can manifest that reality. So there are so many of you, there are such an overwhelming number which has put, yes, I want to manifest Kailasa now.
Requesting for a scan
also.
So
we will scan a number of you, but I also request every one of you here, connect to Swamiji. It is not just us. Every one of you can manifest this power. Each and every one of us are Swamiji. Each and every one of us can experience that oneness with Swamiji. All you need to do is connect to Swamiji inside of you. He's actually sitting right now, talking to you. As you said, yes, Swamiji, I want to manifest, saying, hey, this is the way for you to manifest. You just need to tune to him, like how you need to tune to a radio channel and you'll be able to listen to that channel. Like that, you just need to tune into Swamiji's and do connection with Swamiji, and he will reveal it to you.
And you don't need to worry so much about it, because he has made even that so easy for you. You just sit with Swamiji. Just be in that intense listening. You will see how he starts revealing to you. Okay, I see many of you requesting for a scan. I request everyone to do this process. And Shri Purna Sukhananda Ayya, I'll do the scanning now for you. And connect with Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya and see what Swamiji is revealing in the third eye.
And in the meanwhile, everyone that are sitting with us, I request all of you to take the next 2 minutes. So many of you, almost like 99% of you have put, the chat is flooded with saying, yes, I want to manifest Kailasa now. I want to take the step now. Please take a few minutes. I request every one of you to close your eyes. And if you have Atma Murthy with you, please sit next to Atma Murthy. You can actually hold the Atma Murthy. Just hold Swamiji. Literally, you will be able to feel Swamiji because it is him, right? He is sitting there with you. So just hold Swamiji. Connect to Swamiji. Please sit straight. Mayanja Devarni, you can actually go next to your Atma Murthy, right behind you, Swamiji sitting. Just move next to Atma Murthy and you can sit right next to Swamiji.
மற்ற அரேஞ்ச்மெண்ட்ஸ்லாம் ஓகேவா பண்ணிட்டாங்களா சாமி? மற்ற அரேஞ்ச்மெண்ட்ஸ்லாம்
Now, connect to Swamiji in your inner space. And the best way to do that is just experiencing, declaring the space of oneness. And chant the Mahavakya. Just say, Swamiji, I want to manifest Kailasa. I want to manifest a space of oneness with you. Remember, your power, your might, your wealth, nothing can make you conquer Kailasa because Kailasa cannot be conquered. It can only be manifested by devotion. Remember the story of how Ravana, who tried to conquer Kailasa through his power, money, name, fame, just got crushed under Kailasa. And at the same time, Appar, Thirunavukarasar, who wanted to manifest Kailasa, but who had all possible obstacles on planet Earth. But Kailasa moved to where he was. Paramashiva manifested and came to where he was. Similarly, every one of you here, it is not your obstacles that are stopping you. And it is not your money that is going to get you to Kailasa. It is your devotion. And it just, your manifestation will make you manifest Kailasa, become part of Kailasa. So just pray to Swamiji, connect to Swamiji, and just pray to Swamiji. Swamiji, I really want to manifest Kailasa now. What is the step that I can take now, this moment, to become part of Kailasa? And I request everyone, all of you that are here, please post in the chat whatever Swamiji reveals to you in your third eye. Please post it in the chat, share with us, let us know what Swamiji has revealed to you in your third eye as the step that you need to take now for you to manifest Kailasa.
Please put it in the chat. Now, Purna Sukhanandaya, just wanted to share with you what was revealed to me in the third eye. So this is what Swamiji showed to me in the third eye. First thing I saw was a very small kid, girl child crying, and there is a incident like I saw you were very young and you had a sister or someone like who was much younger to you, and I'm seeing a small girl, she's crying, and there's an incident where it happened with, I'm not sure if it's your own sister or it's a cousin sister, but it looks like a sister or a very close friend of yours. This happened when you were around the age of 5, where you felt like you were friends with her.
As Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply. With 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, You are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Your grandparents and your father in his young age had been through an extremely tough time. Your grandparents especially have faced a famine, and because of that, and they have been victims of a famine that had happened, and they were struggling even for a meal, and that left a very deep insecurity in literally in their biomemory level, which was even inherited by your father, where even him till his age of 24, he had struggled a lot even to get a proper meal. Even to get a proper meal, he had struggled a lot. So all of that had made him feel very insecure. So if you remember, even in a young age, the concept of will is with this insecurity only taught to you. Mainly I'm getting it as your father, and he had faced this, and that is what is the thing which is there even inside you right now. There's a deep insecurity when it comes anywhere, anything to do with wealth. The very concept of wealth is with insecurity that you cannot do it. It'll like go away from you. So this is what I was able to scan and see. You can share in the chat if you were able to relate with what I had shared. And don't worry, just identify that incident, and now see all the problems and suffering, insecurities, everything we face. As long as we are holding on to that, like as long as we think we are the ones who are doing it. Now we're going to be having the darshan in a few more minutes. We're going to be having the darshan. Just intensely connect with Swamiji. Just be in the deep feeling connection with Swamiji. Swamiji will just melt your insecurity, and you will see how the whole breakthrough will happen to you suddenly. That insecurity will just leave you when you take a step by putting that insecurity at his feet and remembering that just Swamiji will take care of it. You write down 5 incidents that has happened in your life where you are able to see that always anything you might feel the things are all just failing, almost things are like just collapsing, but you saw that Swamiji had saved you from that, and everything turned out to be auspicious for you. Just write down 5 incidents and sit for the darshan. You will see how the breakthrough is. This is what I was able to see. Yeah.
And let us know if you were able to relate to it, if you received this scan. And all the other participants that are sitting here, I request every one of you to take a few minutes to share and let us know what did Swamiji reveal to you in your as a solution, as the path for you to manifest Kailasa. What did Swamiji reveal to you in your third eye? What did Swamiji show to you as your path to manifest Kailasa? Please take a few minutes and all can share with us. And every one of you post in the chat, understand any situation in life. Just use your personal hotline connection with Paramashiva, which is third eye, and Swamiji is there exclusively sitting in your inner space, available for you to talk to you, literally to talk to you and to respond. So you can just ask Swamiji and see what Swamiji is revealing to you in your third eye for you to take that jump, take that step forward.
Yes, there are so many of you who are requesting a scan and specifically mentioning that you want to make the HJP happen. That's really nice. And I'm going to scan a few of you now. First one is Cow Sion Lan. Teacher, please help me to see how I can manifest SJP. So let us both intensely connect with Swamiji in our third eye. Let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivo. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So one of the things that Swamiji showed was your fulfillment lies in spreading the science of Nityananda Yoga to the world. That is how your being is going to find its fulfillment. Immediately take steps towards starting yoga classes, or you can connect with the Chinese Sangha and see how you can advance spreading this science of yoga, Nityananda Yoga, to the world. So that is the first thing that is happening. See, many times we may feel, okay, how this is directly connected to my manifestation of wealth? Swamiji beautifully has shared that when Swamiji does 30, 40 things, and if any of the projects get stuck, he will immediately start expanding into 100 projects, 100 more projects. So if you are stuck in wealth manifestation right now, just take this step towards sharing and spreading the science of yoga, because becoming the SJP is nothing but you attaining that fulfillment, right? So you take steps towards spreading the science of Nityananda Yoga, connect with the Chinese Sangha, and you can invite them. Every day we are having 3 hours yoga session, so you can invite them to attend the 3 hours yoga session that's happening in the MPSM program. So in this way, you are moving one step towards the fulfillment of your life. When you start moving that step, then suddenly you will see the sale that you are working on. There is showing that you're actually working on a sale. So the sale that you're working on, simply it will move. So when you start taking steps towards achieving your life purpose, then Swamiji will simply shower through cosmos that whatever other steps that you are taking towards SJP manifestation, it will simply happen. So that is for Kaus Tian Lian. And next person is Ishana Priyatmananda. Please scan me for wealth manifestation to pay for SJP. Great. So let us connect with Swamiji in our third eye. Let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivo. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So my Ishana Priyatmananda, so you immediately she showed was deep hurt that you're carrying, that your mother doesn't like you, right? You had a very difficult childhood where you perceived that you never received love from your mother. Because of which now anything that is happening in your life, you are not able to see the possibilities. Actually, the whole SJP manifestation, whatever you're working on, it is actually right there in front of you. You just need to take one decision today to make it happen. It is actually one decision for you. But for you to make that decision and see it for yourself that yes, this is there and you could do it, you are not able to see because the whole thing is deluded right now. So what I would like to share with you is today, right after the Darshan, during the darshan itself, connect with Swamiji as Parashakti and experience intense healing, right? In the darshan itself, you'll start experiencing that healing because right now third eye scanning is happening and right after the darshan is happening. So Swamiji's presence will simply heal you. Reflect all the pain moments, every single pain that you carried, that whenever you felt that you've never experienced love from your mother, just start reflecting all of that. You will see in the darshan itself, Swamiji will simply heal you. And right after the darshan, call your mother and bring completion in the relationship, right? Bring completion in the relationship. And right after that, you will actually see that the whole money, whatever is necessary for SJP, is right there with you. You will be able to see that. And today itself, take that step. Don't allow the mind to play on you more and more and more. Just today itself, take that step. It'll simply happen. Right? So thank you so much. I hope that helps. You can actually message if it made sense. Now, next. Okay. Next, we have right, Sandra Sahai, Nityanandamma, thank you with us. And she says that I'd like to get scanned for not only for SJP, other positive solutions in life. That's great. Okay, let us all, let both of us connect with Swamiji in third eye and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So, one of the things that Swamiji showed, which is reminding us an obstacle towards SJP manifestation is, see, for you, whenever life gives you an expansive vision, something which is not in your comfort zone, but something expansive, the first immediate thought current you carry is always, I don't know if I can make it happen, and shrink. Right? So just start reflecting. Whenever something expansive comes, what is your default reaction? You may consider it after that, but what is your first default response? Right? So, becoming a Sarvanyapita Yajaman, it is not just with wealth you can become, it is about deciding to be extension of Paramashiva, extension of Swamiji himself. When you want to become the extension of Swamiji, it's a default response. Oh God, so much work, struggling, I don't have time to spend with my family. Right? So, that is the first default response. So now, start looking into it. Right? So, it is not you taking some XYZ step to manifest wealth, but actually shifting your inner space. Shifting your inner space within and seeing that all the expansion that life demands from you is only for you to realize that you are Paramashiva. Swamiji is showing all these opportunities, all these expansive things right in front of you, only for you to become him. Right? So, have that cognition shift. Today, decide. Whenever you are going to be showered with one expansion, somebody, you may get a call today and somebody may say, okay, why don't you do this shop, which is a business opportunity. Immediate response will be, oh, I don't think I'm capable enough to do that. Instead, start seeing, okay, Swamiji is actually giving me this opportunity. Let me see what I can do about it. Moment you start responding to life from positivity, you will see things will start happening, ma. It will really start happening. And you've also asked what you need to do for positive things to be happening in life. This is exactly what you need to do. Moment life is giving you an opportunity, instead of immediately shutting down the doors, see that Paramashiva wants you to expand in this dimension. Swamiji is beautifully lifting you towards making you as him. So now decide, you will not respond immediately. Whenever something comes out, you are not going to immediately say no. You will actually see, you will actually reflect, okay, how Swamiji wants me to expand in this dimension. You will reflect, you will see, then you will actually, when you connect to Swamiji in your third eye, you will see that this is exactly what you also wanted in life, which is exactly what is happening to you right now. So from that cognition, take steps. Right? So Ma Sandra said, hi. Did you understand, Ma? Great. So we have is Ma Ayana Schmidt. I like to be scanned for the manifestation of SJP. Okay, great. So now let us connect with Swamiji in our third eye and intensely chant Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yana Smith, one of the things that Swamiji showed when I scanned you is this deep resistance to take up any responsibility in life. Right? Swamiji has shared in many satsangs, wealth is nothing but you taking responsibility for it. And yesterday we actually saw taking creation as your very mission. Right? Now, when you say that, okay, you want to manifest SJP, take this creation as your very mission in life. It is not just you who is going to do SJP. You have to bring the whole Chinese world towards this divine effort of becoming a Sarvangapita Yajaman. So take this creation as your very mission in life. Spreading about Kailasa, spreading about Sarvangapita to everybody you know, making them part of it. When you take responsibility to make this creation of you becoming SJP as your very mission, you will see you are simply showered now. Nothing else is required. You just take this creation as your very mission. Then any resistance to responsibility that you have, it will simply drop because it doesn't have any meaning. Right? You may ask, okay, what does it mean by taking creation as your very mission? I can give you one example from Satsang. Swamiji says that, let us say one person wants to build a hospital, right? So the moment he decides, I want to build a hospital, Cosmos showers exactly the resources that is needed for building one hospital, right? When I say resources, it is in terms of wealth, it is in terms of people, number of people required to build the hospital, everything Cosmos will shower. Because the person has created space for, I want to build a hospital. Now, if the same person makes this creation as his very mission, then he would think that, okay, I want to share health with the whole world. I want to manifest health for the whole world. This is what is called creation as your very mission. Right? Moment he starts thinking, okay, I want to share health with the whole world, Cosmos simply showers him resources not just for one hospital, for multiple hospitals, multiple doctors, whatever he wants to do, Cosmos will start showering. It will simply become a quantum fold because this person has decided, I am going to create, and this creation is my very mission. Same way when you say, okay, I want to manifest SJP, Instead of you thinking, okay, I don't have any resources, I have tried all these resources, nothing is working for me. Instead of you getting frustrated, take decision. I am going to create SJP as my very mission of my life. I am going to make Kailasa as the very mission of my life. Moment you decide this, you will see cosmos will start opening up doors for you. So all you need to do is take up responsibility, decide this creation is going to be your very mission in life. Is that clear, ma? So you can actually post that in the chat. Right. And now let us go to the next person. Ma Sonia Rao. Yes. So let us now intensely connect with Swamiji. Now third eye. Om Nityananda Paramashivo. Om Nityananda Paramashivo. Om Nityananda Paramashivo. Yes. Nityananda. Ma Sonia, you are going to manifest SJP through your parents or your ancestral wealth. Okay, you will be able to access this and you will be able to make it happen. Today itself, take that step. Whatever is possible from your end, right? You take your step, showing to the cosmos that you seriously want this. You seriously want this and you really want to make it happen. Moment you take this step and start approaching your parents or your for your ancestral wealth, it will simply happen. You'll be able to make it happen. All it really requires is your intention has to be strong. Right now, you are like, okay, yes, if it comes, I can do. No, I have to do. Moment you decide that, okay, I have to do, then you will start understanding every single door that is left unattended. You will start opening up those doors, right? So decide that you have to do it. It is not like, okay, if it happens, I'll do it. Then when your intention is not clear, right? So though you may take steps, it doesn't help, it doesn't result in the way you want. So today, take a strong step, right? Take one step towards the payment. You will see the obstacles, the blocks that is there in the inner space will simply move. All the confusions will simply drop. And once the confusions are dropped, go and approach your parents or your ancestral, somebody in your in the relatives, and you will see that the money which you already have, you'll be able to access that and complete the SJP mark. It is simply possible. So just don't forget to take that step, because your confusions in this manifestation is what is delaying the whole process, right? So today itself, take that step. Okay, Sivanesanaya, I'm going to scan you. Nityanandamaya. So let us connect with Swamiji in a third eye and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, when yes. I'll also connect with Anil Jain. Yes, Nityanamaya.
So while Sri Amritaya is doing the scan, I'm just going to finish sharing what Swamiji showed for Sivanesanaya. Aya, actually itself, you are a Sarvapita Karta. Actually itself, you are a Sarvapita Karta. You just need to be convinced, right? that the money that you're having, is it really worth it to go all out and make this happen? You still feel, it has to happen in a step-by-step way, or you have to manifest it. You're still in that phase of, let me see, if it happens, then I will do it. Actually, you are a Sarvapita Karta itself. You just need to decide that this whole thing has to go to Swamiji, because that is the very purpose of life. So once that shift in the cognition, whatever you have, it is from Paramashiva. And whatever you have, anything that you are having, it is a pure gift from Paramashiva. Right? There is nothing that we can hold here. We are just the guardians. And when guardians of this wealth, so that's going to go for Kailasa. That's all. So the moment you have this cognitive shift, you will simply offer everything to Kailasa. And by doing so, see, you will attain this huge completion and fulfillment within you. Right? So today, in this darshan, just pray, intensely pray to Swamiji that you want to get this cognitive shift. You want to experience him, right? So just as you intensely pray to Swamiji to get that shift, you will see all the things will simply move. You know exactly what you need to do to make it happen. So by this Shivaratri itself, you can make it happen, actually. So that is for Sivanesanaya.
Yes. Anil Jain, Nityanam. Yes. What Swamiji showed me, yes, what Swamiji showed me is, see, the thought current of instability. So if you can work on strengthening your gut, strengthening the liver, that's the area of your gut. So drink, have haritaki and turmeric with honey. You'll be healed, and by this you will become Sarvapita Yajaman. And during this darshan, just beautifully, just sit in this space, and you'll be in a powerful space to become Sarvapita Yajaman by Shivaratri. Yes. Next. Let's see. Next person. Yes. Chetana Patel. Yes, let me connect with Swamiji. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, Ma Chetana. See, the thought current that you are, kind of suffering, is confusion. You have choices, means resources around you to become Sarvapita Yajaman. The confusion around which one to use, which one not to use, that same confusion is delaying you becoming Sarvapita Yajaman. By Shivaratri, you can become Sarvapita Yajaman by making that decision now. You just sit intensely during the darshan and just make a decision on which one of your resources that you want to use to become Sarvagapita Yajman, and you will manifest it. Swamiji will make it happen. Yes, Nityanandam. Okay. Yes. So next person. Okay. I'm just checking the messages. Yes, Ma Kirti Punekar. Yes, Nityanandama. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Yes, Ma Kirti Punekar. Yes. So what Swamiji revealed is your indecisiveness, in many things that you do in your life. Even when it comes to SJP, the same pattern of indecisiveness is there. And if you just sit now, just look at the very recent ones, where you're not able to make the decision. Just pick one or two situations in your life today. Just sit with those situations and complete with it, and just sit in this darshan. You will simply be healed, and you will be able to very successfully become Sarvagapita Yajman by Shivratri. Yes. Yes. Next person. Yes, Ma Yoga Rupini. Nityanandama. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Yes, ma. Ma Yogna Rupini. Yes. Just complete what Swamiji revealed to me. Complete with your father and the situations earlier on in your life where you've seen, witnessed certain situations have led you to believe impossibility. You carry impossibility. So this impossibility has pattern is set in you. So just identify recent incidents and complete, and now just sit in the darshan now. Swamiji will heal you, and you will be able to manifest wealth and become SJP by Shivratri. Yes. So all the folks who have we did the scanning. You can go ahead and have our causers. You can go ahead and fill the payment request details, and you'll all be all of you will be successful in manifesting, and just while we are waiting for this live darshan, just prepare yourselves before the darshan. We'll get to the next person. Yes. Yes, next person is
Yes. Now, in this same space, as all of us had amazing manifestation session, it is time for all of us to now get ready to receive the darshan of Swamiji, as all of us will be witnessing the Saptha Prahara Swapradakshina of Arunachaleshwara, and we'll be seeing the Nijavatara of Arunachala, our beloved, enjoying this beautiful happening as it happens in Kailasa Tiruvannamalai.
विप्रभं त्रिनयनं शीतांशुगङ्गाधरं दक्षाङ्घ्रिस्थितवामकुञ्चितपदं
செல்விகளால் பகவானை தங்களது அலைபேசியில் எடுத்துக்கொள்கிறார்கள், மண்டடித்தார்கள். செல்விகளால் பகவானுக்கு அலைபேசியில் எடுத்துக்கொள்கிறார்கள். ஒரு சிறப்பான மண்டடித்தார்கள். விசேடம் என்று கூட சொல்லலாம். செல்விகளால் அந்த பகவானுக்கு அலைபேசியில் எடுத்துக்கொள்கிறார்கள். ஒரு சிறப்பான தங்களது பாகமாக நன்கடித்தார்கள். விஷேடம் என்று கூட சொல்லலாம். அதை செலுத்தினால் கொள்கிறார். தொலைபேசியில் எடுத்துக்கொள்கிறார்கள். அவ்வளவு
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
மன்னாதி பூதமோடு விண்ணாதி அண்டம் நீ மறை நான்கின் அடிமுடியும் நீ மரியும் நீ ரவியும் நீ புனலும் நீ அனலும் நீ மண்டலம் இரண்டேழும் நீ பெண்ணும் நீ ஆணும் நீ பல்லுயிர்க்குயிரும் நீ இரவும் நீ ஒருவன் நீ வேதாதி வேதம் நீ பாதாதி கேகம் நீ பெற்ற தாய் தந்தை நீயே பொன்னும் நீ பொருளும் நீ இருளும் நீ ஒளியும் நீ போதிக்க வந்த குரு நீ புகழோடா கிரகங்கள் ஒன்பதும் நீ இந்த புவனங்கள் பெற்றவளும் நீ என்னறிய ஜீவ கோடிகள் ஈந்த அப்பனே என் குறைகள் யார் குறைப்பே குறை தீர்க்கும் தூயவா குன்றம் போல் நின்றவா நித்யானந்த தேவா குறை தீர்க்கும் தூயவா குன்றம் போல் நின்றவா நித்யானந்த தேவா மழுவாட மதியாட புனலாட மங்கை சிவகாமியாட மாலாட நூலாட மறையாட திரையாட மறை தந்த பிரம்மனாட கோனாட வானுலகு கூட்டமெல்லாம் ஆட குஞ்சர முகத்தராட குண்டலமிரண்டாட தண்டை புலி உடையாட குழந்தை முருகேசனாட.
So how Swamiji talks about the Vadavarana temple culture. So a person getting inside to this city, automatically all the cycles get removed. And what is supposed to happen, what is specially has to happen in the city, automatically start happening to the being. Yes, so that is the these all cities. So like that Tiruvarur he talks about and Kashi he talks about. And this Kshetra is Smaranat Mukti. So Tiruvannamalai is a place where you don't need to do anything. You don't need to do tapas. You don't need to feel, oh God, I am not born here. What I do? Oh God, I am going to die in Kashi. I am not for it. This is a place where you just think about it. Okay, so Ninaithale Mukti, that is Smaranat Mukti. That's a plus of, that's a core of Tiruvannamalai. It has a many name, Tiruvannamalai, Sonamalai, Vedapuri, so many names it has. So, and the one is talking about the city. So, we all have to understand when we talk about this Arunachala Purana or something, like any Western culture, there are certain ways they calculate and they take the historical points. But as far as Hinduism is concerned, it's Sanadana. You can't just, it's normal, so-called scientific proofs, we can't just get a time frame. This kind of Puranas, really helps us to understand the timeline of the cities and the happening of the city. So all these points what Nandi Devan is talking about is beautifully explaining how great the city is. Gandeshi come out with another question. All is fine, very nice to listen, thank you, but I have one more doubt. You say like particular city has this future. Well, one human being can go there. This somebody cannot go. Hey, this place, hey, what will happen to this group of people? They cannot go there. And to the evil people, what will happen to the people who is staying in Batala? When they are beings, they have to get moving. So then, after the question stuck to him, Nandi Brahman is picked up and say, yes, I have an answer for it. So he just, that answer came to him is Arunachala. Arunagirinath, Arunachala. So once just answer just come up to him, what happened to him is really very nice to know. He started, he started, his tongues are twisting. He more or less getting into unconscious. His ears are filled with blissful tears. He's just coming out blissful tears. His eyes are frozen in blissful tears. His words are stammering. And he get into sort of a transcendent state, you can call it as. Such a beautiful, just by remembering. That's where Nandi Brahman says, I didn't even utter. Just by remembering, I get into the state. Such a blissful state. We can have it for Nandi Brahman can get so attached. Attachment is once again a very low get connected, so excited, so blessed by this word and what will be. So let's all have a Smaranat Mukti with Arunachala. And we all thank. Honestly, for me, I should not have heard, or probably would have heard, but we would not have got attached to this city until, our Bhagavan controls. We love this, of course it is, but our Bhagavan born here. And he has all Guru Paramparas here. And his attachment, we saw the city through the eyes of our Bhagavan. For us, post Brahman, Avatar Leela is there, but more than that, his Leelas, our Bhagavan Leela, so close. And Smarat Mukti is happy to that. How he got enlightenment at the age of problem to experience. So every bricks here is matter to us. So through this, we saw the Guru Bhakti of our Bhagavan. And what he has given to Guru, he is alive. That is exactly, that's exactly the feed for us. Exactly, a lesson for us. And when we take Guru's words, word into us alive, what happens? We are just seeing before our eyes. Irrespective of so much attack, irrespective of so much abuse, irrespective of nobody is suffering outside, to be able to stand up and a mission for Hindus, which for so many people it's a political agenda, or not be able to do it in just 4 probably this is a station for some other religions, for years. I'm pretty sure just a person from the city to be able to follow the Guru and make things such a huge stuff in just 4 years. This is a way we look at the city. Swamiji is thinking about Tirunam, Smaranad. So every actions are the life with Swamiji is basically here, is basically an avatar Leela. Okay, that's one. So this Talapurana is basically talking about the import, in a short word, the divinity of the city. So that's the way it starts with. And the story of Arunachala, most of you know about it. Here is a place where it presents Pravancha, that presents itself as a hill, and Mala and Sila, that is, it's a deity, and Shiva gives a boon to this city or to these people who pray that I will be coming till that sun and moon is there. I will be continuing the Siddha Parampara as I will be coming. There's going to be a continuous flow of Jnana Guru. There's going to be a continuous flow of Siddha, continuous flow of avatar, living avatars. And this is true from long period. So many Siddhas come. This is a place where you can call it incubator. The place where womb of so many avatars as it has produced. Even in recent times, Shesha is you may be knowing many of them. And as a contemplator in that line, we have our Swamiji standing up as a living avatar. So this city and Swamiji standing up as of the city, and very fortunate. We don't need to have any certificates, no, not needed any opportunities we have. So Nandiyambaruman says what great the city is, and we have seen Swamiji standing up so tall, and this, and he say beautifully, I breathe now, Tiruvannamalai breathes me. Such a beautiful way. He just told. It's absolutely true. There's no second thought of it. Tiruvannamalai, let's all understand, Tiruvannamalai breathes. We are doing Annadana here. Lakhs of people are coming and saying, without me asking anything, so many people come here and share history, even being it a sannyasi. Many people who come and just share how Swamiji Annadana, Swamiji presence here changed the life. Today I happen to introduce someone. The guy is actually not a devotee of Swamiji. He came and told, I'm not a devotee, but listen to me, you have to listen to me. I said, okay, fine, tell me, I'll listen. He said, my friend, trust me, after that he stopped a 50-year practice of drinking, and he started going to each and every place and talking about meditation and all. He left his body for a few years. He said, I'm so thankful. All tears he stopped. So every person life, to be very cautious, I can say most of the people who walked in here, I'll say everyone, let me break my barrier and just say everyone here got touched by Swamiji. I happened to interview one sannyasi who said, I don't want to come in camera. And he shared that how Swamiji Saptha, he comes and he gives all money to us, and we feel he is there for us. And Nandiyadeva in this Arunachala Pranam is very clear telling, in this city there won't be any disease and there won't be any poverty or food shortage or something, which is beautifully happening through our Swamiji. Such an Annadan happening here. So people don't need to worry about the basic thing. And all this community has such a gratitude for Swamiji. We do Aushad Annadanam. I know all of us know about it. So Aushad Annadanam is basically organic. It just, see, in our Hindu Sanatana Dharma, food is a medicine. So in whatever the food, Swamiji beautifully say, come here, take for 21 items, 11 items. All items are given. and they come and Grivalam, and this Grivalam, 11 times you do, all the diseases will go. Of course, when he gives Anna, not just Anna, it's become Anna Dhyanam. It is blessed, and we tell them, people, of course, it's organic food, it's a natural food. We tell them how to eat properly, how to the right way of eating. We give the pamphlet, we educate them, we do Jnanadan also. And when it is blessed by Avatar, it is not just a piece of rice going in. It is as Shiva and Rimbo, or just, Swamiji himself as a Murthy. Swamiji is going inside and do that stuff. And we as Avatars, we know what happened when we start eating Swamiji's best. But the whole world is now seeing that miracle happens. So Anna Dhyanam becomes Dhyanam. Anna Dhanam becomes Anna Dhyanam when this happens. Nandi Deva says, this city is not at all seen. Nobody comes here have the problem or worry or concern about food. That is a great power of this city. So this is, I thought of giving you a small glimpse of whatever we taught in Tamil, so that you understand some of the crux and glimpse of Arunachala Purana also. Okay. So this is, we'll just come and join with you in a short break. Thank you. With that.
Nityamdam, we are coming to you live from Kailasa, Tiruvannamalai. Getting ready to offer the traditional Mandakapal, the traditional offering to Annamalaya, the Utsavamurti of
மோசமே செய்யினும் தேசமே தவறினும் முழுகாமியே ஆகினும் பழியனக்கல்லவே தாய் தந்தை கல்லவர்கள் கொள்ளார்களோ பாரறிய மனைவிக்கு பாதி உடலீந்தரி பாரதனை காக்கோனாரோ
பகவான் எழுந்தருளிக்கொண்டிருக்கிறார்.
என் குறைகள் தீர்த்தல் பெரிது என் குற்றம் போக்கியே என் மனம் குளிர வரும் நித்யானந்த குருவே குற்றம் போக்கியே என் மனம் குளிர வரும் நித்யானந்த
நமது
குருவே.
உண்மையாக இந்த உற்சவத்தை நேரடியாக ஒளிபரப்பிக் கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள்.
என்னை ஈன்றதற்கழுவேனோ அறிவிலாதற்கழுவேனோ
நாம்
அல்லாமல் நான் முகன் தன்னையேனோ
மேலதார்களோடு
மூன்று கழுவேனோ
பெருமானவர்கள் வாகனத்தில் வந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். இரண்டு பக்கங்களிலும் மக்கள் நின்று பெருமானை தரிசிக்கிறார்கள், மகிழ்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள்.
முள்ளிலன் வினை வந்து மூழும் என்றழுவேனோ முக்தி வரும் என்றுணர்வனோ.
பகவான் வருகிற பாதையிலே நீர் தெளித்து சுத்தம் செய்து இருகரம் மேல் எழுப்பி எம்பெருமானே என கூவி அத்தகைய சிறு சிறு instruction, you have to take out the commentary and continue the commentary. சிறு சிறு சேவைகளால் எம்பெருமானுக்கு நானும் என்னகத்தே வந்து விட்டார், நானும் அவருக்கு செய்து விட்டேன், என் வீட்டுக்கு வந்த விருந்தினர் என்பது போல் மக்கள் உள்ளங்களில் எவ்வளவு பெரிய மகிழ்ச்சி என்பதை நாம் அறிந்து கொள்ள முடிகிறது. அரசன் வருவது, தெய்வம் வருவது, இவையெல்லாம் மிகப்பெரிய விஷயங்கள். தெய்வமே இன்று நகருலா வருகிறது. மக்கள் இதயம் முழுவ பக்தி பொங்க பெருமானை ரசிக்கிறார்கள், ருசிக்கிறார்கள், அனுபவிக்கிறார்கள். செயல்கள்தான் பக்தி மார்க்கத்தை நம்மை தாழ்த்துகின்றன. நமது விதர்க்க மனதின் அடித்தத்தில் நம்பிக்கையை, தெய்வ நம்பிக்கையை நமக்குள் நம் கண்முன்னே கொண்டு வந்து காட்டுகின்றன. பாடல்களும் அர்ச்சனைகளும் அலங்காரங்களும் பூசைகளும் சரிகையும் கிரியைகளும் நிரம்பி வழிகிற நம் இந்து மதம் மாபெரும் கடல். அந்த கடலுக்குள் சிப்புக்குள் முத்தை எடுத்த மாபெரும் ஞானிகள் அதை நாம் புரியும் வண்ணம், வாழும் வண்ணம் நமக்கு வடிவமைத்துக் கொடுக்கிறார்கள். அத்தகைய மாபெரும் அவதாரங்களோடு தான் நாம் இப்போது பயணம் கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். பிரபஞ்சத்திற்கு எப்போதெல்லாம் அத்தகைய தேவை இருக்கிறதோ அத்தகைய உயிரினத்தின் தேவைக்கு ஏற்ப தெய்வங்களை நமக்கு பரிசாக கொடுத்து கொண்டே இருக்கிறது. அதுவும் திருவண்ணாமலை அறுபடாத கன்னியாய் நினைக்க நினைக்க ஆச்சரியம் ஒரு முக்தி தலமாக இருக்கிறது. நினைத்தால் முக்தி எப்படி கிடைக்கும்? ஒரே ஒரு வழிதான். ஏனென்றால் இங்கு ஒவ்வொரு யுகங்களும் தொடர்ந்து சித்தர்களும் சித்த புருஷர்களும் வர 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 அவர்கள் செய்கிற தபசினால் நிறைகிற அந்த ஆன்மீக பேரொளி மட்டுமே நினைத்தால் மட்டுமே அந்த முக்தியை செய்வது. அவர்கள் செய்கிற தபஸ் கொடுத்த வரம் அந்த அவர்கள் தொடர்ந்து செய்கிற ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய தபஸ். வெள்ளிபுத்தரா சொன்னது போல கற்றார்கள் என்றால் அவர் ஞானிகளை குறிப்பிடுகிறார் என்று நான் கொடுப்பேன். அத்தகைய ஞானிகள் விரும்பி வருகிற ஒரு ஸ்தலமாக திருவண்ணாமலை இருந்தது. ஞானத்தை தேடுகிற ஒவ்வொருவன் சாலையும் சென்றடைகிற ஒரு இடமாக திருவண்ணாமலை இருக்கிறது என்று சொல்லப்படும். அத்தகைய ஒரு மாபெரும் ஒரு தேடலின், ஞான தேடலின் இறுதியாக திருவண்ணாமலையை வந்து ஞான குருக்களை, அவதார புருஷங்களை பசுவித்துக் கொண்டே இருக்கிறது. அவர்களின் தபசினால் நாம் நாம் முக்தி அடைந்து விடுவோம். நாம் என்ன செய்தோம்? ஒன்றுமே செய்யவில்லை. பசி துறந்தோமா, காமம் துறந்தோமா, செயலாற்றினோமா, பக்தியால் காலம் மறந்தோமா? எதுவுமே இல்லை. நினைத்தோம், முக்தி அடைந்தோம். எவ்வளவு விலகு! இதனால் தான் இதை சொல்லும் போதே நந்திய பெருமனே நாக்குளறுகிறார், மொழி தடுமாறுகிறார், கண்களில் ஆனந்த கண்ணீர் நினைத்து நினைத்து பார்க்கிறார். மாபெரும் தலத்தின் நாயகன் பெருமான் அண்ணாமலையார் ரதத்தில் வந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறார். கூடிய விரைவில் கைலாச திருவண்ணாமலையை அவர் அடைந்து விடுவார். என்ன சொல்ல, அண்ணாமலை தொழுவார்வினை பழுவாவண்ணம் அருமை. ஞானசம்பந்தரை, சம்பந்த பெருமானை நினைத்துக் கொள்வோம். ஆதியே அமரர்வோவே அணியனா மலையுளானே அப்பரடிகளை நினைத்துக் கொள்வோம். அண்ணாமலையானே பாடுதுங்கா நம்மானே என்கிறார் மாணிக்க வாசமா. இங்கிருந்து செய்த திருவம்பா இந்த காற்றில் சுவாசித்து அவர் பாடியிருப்பார். அடிமொழி காணா அலையானே இங்கிருந்து பாடியிருக்க முடியும். இங்கிருந்துதான் அழுது அரைப்பார். தோழும் அருணாச்சலம் என்றார். இத்தகைய ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய ஞான குருநமச்சிவாயர் என்கிற ஒரு சித்தர், அவரது வாழ்க்கையும் மிக எனக்கு பிடித்த ஒரு வரி. அது ஞான தபோதனரை வா என்று அழைக்காமலே, ஞான தபோதனரை வா என்று, யாரெல்லாம் ஞானப்பசி தேடி இருக்கிறார்களோ அவர்களை எல்லாம் வா என்று அழைக்கிறது அண்ணாமலை குருநமச்சிவாயர். இப்படியாக இலத்தினை இப்போது நெருங்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கிறது. கூடிய விரைவில் கைலாச அண்ணாமலையை நெருங்கி விடுவார். நமது பக்தர்களும் அண்ணாமலையானை தரிசிக்கின்றன. தயாராக இருக்கிறோம், கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். மேலதாளங்கள் தயாராகின்றன. கும்பத்தோடு நமது அணி நாம் தரிசிக்க தயாராகிவிட்டது. அழகிய மேலதாளங்கள்
ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே. அடிமுடி காணாத அண்ணாமலைநாதனே, ஆனந்த உருதாங்கி அவனில் உதித்தவனே. அடிமுடி காணாத அண்ணாமலைநாதனே, ஆனந்த உருதாங்கி அவனில் உதித்தவனே. ஜோதிமலை தனிலே சுயம்பாகி நின்றவனே, ஆதி குருநாதனே ஆனந்தனே. ஜோதிமலை தனிலே சுயமாகி நின்றவனே, ஆதி குருநாதனே ஆனந்தனே ஆனந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் 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 நித்யானந்தம்.
பெருமான் அழகை துடுகிறோம். மறுபடியும் வந்து நேரடியாக வசிக்கிறது. மேளதாளங்களோடு எம்பெருமானை நாம் இருக்க தயாராகிறோம். கைலாச திருவண்ணாமலை ஒரு ட்ரெடிஷனல் ட்ரெஸ்ஸோட மேலதாளத்தோட ஒரு மரபு சார்ந்த உடை, மரபான ஒரு சைவ ஆகமப்படியான உடை, மேலதாளங்கள் ஆகம முறைப்படி பகவானை எம்பெருமானை எவ்வாறு வரவேற்க வேண்டுமோ இந்த சம்பளங்கள் அகலாமல் மறுபடியும் அதைத்தான் சொல்லுவோம். இந்த போன தடவை நம்ம இதை பண்ணும்போது நம்மள தாண்டி போனவர்கள் எல்லாரும் ஒரு விழுந்து பார்த்தாங்க. அது எப்படி இது, இந்த சடங்குல இருக்கிற ஒரு ஆர்வம், அந்த ஒரு சடங்குல இருக்கிற ஒரு சந்தோஷம், இது வந்து ஒரு அது சடங்குன்னா நம்ம சடங்கா பண்ணாம ஒரு ரிச், ஒரு ட்ரைனஸ் இல்லாம ஒரு ஒரு என்ன சொல்றது, ஒரு ஆனந்தத்தோட நம்ம பண்றதை எல்லாரும் பாக்குறாங்க. அதுதான் உடையாகட்டும், நம்மளுடைய அலங்கார வெளிப்பாடாகட்டும், நாம் செய்கிற சின்ன சின்ன பூஜைகளாகட்டும், எல்லாமே ஒரு 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 வியப்புக்குரிய ஒரு பார்வையை கொடுத்தது என்றால் அது மிகையாகாது. இது புகழில் எல்லாமே போய் சேர வேண்டிய பாதம் பாதம் தான். இந்த முறை மட்டுமல்ல, இந்த சம்பிரதாயம் மட்டுமல்ல, சுவாமிஜி அவர்கள் எந்தெந்த சம்பிரதாயத்தை சொல்கிறார்களோ இந்து மதம் என்பதே ஒரு 10,000 சம்பிரதாயங்களின் ஒரு கூட்டம், தொகுப்பு என்று கூட சொல்லலாம். நிறைய மக்கள் இதைத்தானே சொல்லிக் கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். இந்து மதம் என்று என்பது இல்லவே இல்லை என்கிறார்களே. அந்த என்ன எவ்வளவு எத்தனை இந்த இந்து மதமே இல்லை அப்படின்னு நாத்தியர்களும் சொல்றாங்க, நிறைய ஆத்தியர்களும் சொல்ல ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டாங்க. ஆனா இந்து மதம் என்பது இத்தகைய சம்பிரதாயங்களின் தொகுப்பு. அது எல்லாம் மறுசீரமைக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு 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 உயரிய கருத்தை அதை வார்த்தை அளவில் சொல்கிற எத்தனையோ பேரை நாம் பார்த்து கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். ஆனால் ஒவ்வொரு சம்பிரதாயத்தையும் அதை மாற்றி அமைக்கணும் என்கிற ஒரு ஒரு உத்வேகத்தோட உழைத்துக் கொண்டிருக்கிற என்ற அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு வார்த்தை நம்ம சொல்லக்கூடாது. அதற்காக தன்னையே அர்ப்பணித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கிற நமது சுவாமிஜி அவர்கள் அதை வெளிப்பாடாக நாம சொல்றதை விட நிறைய நம்மை நம்மை தேடி வருகிற, நம்மை பார்க்கிற மக்கள் சொல்லும் போதுதான் நமக்கு அதை தெரியுது. இஸ்லாமியர்கள் தாக்குதலுக்கு உட்பட்டோம், அது உண்மை. பிரிட்டிஷ் ஆதிக்கத்திற்கு உட்பட்டோம், அது உண்மை. தாண்டி அந்த கதைகள், பழங்கதைகள் எல்லாம் தாண்டி நாம் இன்றும் நம் மனதில் பாதிப்பும் இத்தகைய பேரழிவுகளுடைய பாதிப்போடு தான் நாம் இன்றும் இருந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். அதெல்லாம் காஞ்சி அளவில் தெளிவாக சொல்லுவோம், இந்த இந்தியா மாத்திரதான் கஷ்டம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. இன்னும் நமக்கு உடவுல நமக்கு எவ்வளவு மடத்தடைகளா இருக்குன்னு நமக்கே தெரியும். அதையெல்லாம் உடைச்சு இத்தகைய ஒரு வெளிப்பாடு மூலமாக இதை ஒரு ஒரு ஆனந்தமா ஒரு ட்ரெண்டா மாத்திட்டு இருக்கிற ஒரு விஷயமே நமக்கு ஒரு அது நம் கண் முன்னே நிதர்சனமாக நாம் பார்த்து கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். எம்பெருமான் எம்பெருமான் ரசித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். ஆக நாம் சொல்ல வருவதெல்லாம் இதுதான். இந்து சம்பிரதாயங்களின் தொகுப்பை ஒரு புனருத்தாரணம் செய்வதற்காக அமைந்ததே கைலாசம். கைலாசம் நாம் சொல்ல வருவதெல்லாம் இதுதான். இந்து சனாதன இந்து மதத்தின் கைலாசம் என்பது நமது இந்து மதத்தின் கைலாசம். நாம் சொல்ல விதை வங்கி அப்படின்னு சாமி சொல்லுவாங்க. சம்பிரதாயங்களின் விதை வங்கி, சீட் பேங்க் சொல்ற மாதிரி. அதனுடைய தொகுப்பு அது நிறைய சடங்குகளாகவும் ஜபங்களாகவும் சரியாகவும் பேயாகவும் ஆச்சாரமாகவும் நிறைய வடிவங்கள் அதெல்லாம் தொகுத்து அது முன்னாடி எந்த நிலைமையில இருந்ததோ அந்த அதே உயிரிய நிலைக்கு கொண்டு போவது மட்டுமே பெரிய நோக்கம். பெருமானை நாம் ரசித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். கைலாய திருவண்ணாமலை வாயிலில் மேலதாளங்கள் குளிக்க ஆரம்பித்து விட்டன. பக்தர்கள் காத்துக் கொள்கிறார்கள். அரகர 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 என்பது கடலில் மூழ்கியது. அரகர அரகர என்பது கடலில் மூழ்கியது. கருணை வளம்பதியே என்கிற சத்தம் வானை எல்லா இடத்திலும் நாம் கேட்கப் பெறுகிறோம். மலைகள் எல்லாம் அவை முட்டி கேட்டுக் கொண்டிருக்கிற அந்த சப்தம்தான் அண்ணாமலை கரோகரா. எவ்வளவு அழகாக இருக்கிறது. ஜோடிக்கப்பட்ட கைலாய திருவண்ணாமலை எங்கும் ஒளிர் விளக்குகள். அரகர அரகர என்பது கடலில் முழங்கியது. கருணை வளம்பதியே என்கிறார் ஞானசம்பந்த பெருமான். இதே போல லிங்க புராணத்திலும் இதை போன்ற சருக்கங்கள் நம் காண கிடைக்கிறது. தேங்கும் அன்பில் சிவபுராணந்தனில் மாங்கலெங்கு புராண பிறப்பினும் இங்கு அறிபடியும் பாக்களோடும் பூக்களோடும் பெருமானை மதிப்போம். சிறிது நேரத்தில் எம்பெருமான் நமது பக்கம் வந்துள்ளார். புத்துமணியா முகத்தினில் உயர்ப்ப வித்துருமம் வைத்தனை மெல்லிதடிப்ப பிரியம் விழுவதை அடிக்கடி உயர்த்தி சித்திர வைக்கை சொன்னார். அதான் செய்கிற மகிமையில் கூட ஒரு கதை உண்டு. காசி மாநகரத்தில் நீங்கள் செய்கிற அன்னதானம் வெளியிடத்தில் நீங்கள் செய்கிற 1,00,000 ஒரு நபருக்கு நீங்கள் காசி மாநகரத்தில் அன்னதானம் செய்யும் போது 1,00,000 மக்களுக்கு அன்ன செய்வதற்கான இணை என்பார்களாம். புராணத்தில் தேடி கிடைக்க நாம் மறுபடியும் ஆச்சரியப்படுகிறோம். திருவண்ணாமலை நகரத்தில் நீங்கள் ஒருவருக்கு செய்கிற அன்னதானம் காசி மாநகரத்தில் 1,00,000 மக்களுக்கு செய்கிற அன்னதானத்துக்கு இணையானது என்று நாம் அறிய கிடைக்கிறோம். இதற்கான சாஸ்திர பிரமாணங்கள் எல்லாம் நாம் ஏற்கனவே இங்கு பகிர்ந்திருப்போம். அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு அரோக எங்கெங்கள் எல்லாம் இருந்து நீங்கள் இதை பார்த்து கொண்டிருக்கிறீர்களோ அதே நீங்கள் எழுப்பலாம். Where and all you are seen, you can say அண்ணாமலைக்கு அரோகரா, அண்ணாமலையானுக்கு அரோகரா. Kailasam has been completely waiting for arrival of Brahman Annamalaya. You can see அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு அரோகரா, அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு அரோகரா. அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு அரோகரா. வஸ்திரம் வழங்கப்படுகிறது. கும்ப மரியாதை நடந்தது. அடுத்ததாக பழங்கள் நைவேத்தியங்கள் வைக்கப்படுகின்றன. அண்ணாமலையானை அருகில் தரிசிக்கிறோம். உண்மையான தரிசனம். அண்ணாமலையானை கரத்தினில் ஒருமானை சிரத்தினில் வைத்து உலகம் ஏழும் தருமானை இடத்தினில் வைத்தருள்வானை ஒழுகும் குலகாலை கருணை வழிந்து ஒழுகும் இரு கடை கண்ணாலை தரிசிப்போம், குளம்புக தரிசிப்போம், குளமுக தரிசிப்போம். அண்ணாமலைக்கு அரோகரா, அண்ணாமலைக்கு அரோகரா, அண்ணாமலைக்கு அரோகரா. சிவாச்சாரியர்கள் பொருட்களை பகவானுக்கு சாத்திவிட்டு நைவேத்தியம் செய்துவிட்டு இருக்கிறார்கள். நீல வரிசையில் 21 வகையான கொடுத்திருக்கிறோம். நாம் சாத்திருக்கிறோம். அருமையான காட்சி, ரசிக்கிற காட்சி. எல்லாம் பக்தி சொருகர் தரிசிப்போம்.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்
வஸ்திரங்கள், மாலைகள், வாழைப்பழம், ஆப்பிள், ஆரஞ்சு போன்ற பழ வகைகள், தேங்காய், ஜாகரி, நவதானியங்கள், துளசிப்பொடி, திருமஞ்சன பவுடர், மஞ்சள்,
கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயன்.
If you know the language, don't know the language, it's nothing. Just say Annamalai Karovara. Just if you are thinking about Tiruvannamalai, you get mukti. Now you are seeing, you are watching so closely, so beautifully. It's alive. Such a beautiful. All of you, please say Annamalai Karovara. Annamalai Karovara. Annamalai Karovara. நாமலையாருக்கு அரோகரா, நாமலையாருக்கு அரோகரா. Loud voice chant this. அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு அரோகரா, அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு அரோகரா, அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு அரோகரா, அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு அரோகரா, அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு அரோகரா. ஆனந்த பரமசிவம் சுவாமிஜி கி ஜெய், சுவாமிஜி கி ஜெய். அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு அரோகரா, அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு அரோகரா, அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு அரோகரா, அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு
அரோகரா, அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு அரோகரா,
அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு அரோகரா, அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு அரோகரா, அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு அரோகரா, அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு அரோகரா. அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு அரோகரா, அரோகரா. அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு அரோகரா. மண்டகப்படி மிக சிறப்பாக நடந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறது.
நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்துக்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூலக்காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டற்கருள்வான். முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூலக்காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டற்கருள்வான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருள நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார்.
மண்டகப்படி நடந்தேறிக் கொண்டிருந்தது.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார். பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன்
அலைகிற ஒரு வாக்கியத்தை கொடுக்கிறாய். தேடி அலைகிற எல்லாருக்கும் ஒரு வாழும் உருவை கிடைக்க வைத்தாய். பரம்பொருளே போல கிடைப்பதே கொடி புண்ணியம். மனிதராய் பிறப்பது அரிது, அதிலும் ஞானத்தை தேடுவது அரிது. ஞானத்தை தேடுகிற நமக்கெல்லாம் வழிகாட்டியாய் அருணகிரியின் வாரிசாய் திருவண்ணாமலையில் உதித்த சுவாமி அவர்கள் பெருமான் பிருங்கி மகரிஷிக்கு எவ்வாறு ஆனந்தம் செய்தார்களோ அதே போல எல்லாம் அருள் பாலித்து கலைத்தேற்றுக் கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். மௌனசாமி இடத்திலிருந்தும் மண்டகப்படி செய்யப்படுகிறது. ஒவ்வொரு இடமாக பகவான் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் ஆசியினாலே, அருள்னாலே, வழிகாட்டுதலினாலே இந்த நேரலையை நாம் ரசித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். நாம் சொன்னது போல திருவண்ணாமலை ஒரு வெறும் இடம் அல்ல, வெறும் நகரம் அல்ல. இதை புராணங்கள் கூறுகின்றன. இவையெல்லாம் சரி. ஆனால் நாம் ரசிப்பதெல்லாம் அவர்களின் கண்களின் வழியாலே, அவரது வாழ்க்கையின் வழியாக ஒரு அற்புதமான தினம் என்று புரட்சி பொங்க எம்பெருமானை பிரார்த்திப்போம். பக்தி பொங்க எம்பெருமானை பிரார்த்திப்போம். அலங்காரங்கள் அண்ணாமலையாரை செங்கனல் முதல்லுகம் பேதை மாமணி பொங்கிய பாபரம் பொலிந்த புன்னிறம். எப்படி இருக்கிறார் அண்ணாமலையார்? அண்ணாமலைதான் எப்படி இருக்கிறது சொல்கிறார் நம்பெருமான். முதல்லுகம் பேதை மாமணி பொங்கிய பாபரம் பொலிந்த பொன்னிறம் தங்கிய கலியுகம் தன்னிலே சிலை அங்கமாம் அதன் பெயர் அருணாபூதனம். முதல் யுகமாகிய நாம் 96 பிரம்மர்கள் கதையை கேட்டோம். 6 பிரம்மர்கள் எப்படி வந்தார்கள், அதனுடைய கால சக்கரம் என்ன, கால கணக்கு என்ன என்பதை பற்றி நாம் பார்த்தோம். அதை நந்தியம்பெருமானவர்கள் மேலும் விளக்குகிறார்கள். எப்படி இருந்ததாம், முதல் யுகமாகிய வேதா யுகத்தில் சிவப்பாகிய நெருப்பு மலையாக இருந்ததாம். திரேதா யுகத்தில் மாணிக்க மலையாக இருந்ததாம். துவாபர யுகத்தில் பொன்மலையாக இருந்ததாம். கலியுகத்தில் நாம் பார்த்து கொண்டிருக்கிற கல்மலையாகவும் நமக்கு காண கிடைக்கிறதாம். இந்த மலைக்கு தான் அருணாச்சலம் என்று சொல்வார்கள் என்கிறார் நந்தியம் பெருமான். சிலையாக குருவின் வடிவாக சொல்வது நகரம் சொல்வதா, ஒரு லோகம் என்று சொல்வதா, ஒரு பிரபஞ்சத்தின் ஒரு குறுக்கு வெட்டு தோட்டம் என்று சொல்வது, அதையே நந்தியம் பெருமானிடம் கேட்க அவரின் விடை இவ்வாறாக செல்கிறது. ஆரிடம் ராக்கதம் அசுரம் தேவதம் தாருடை மானிடம் சுயம்பு என்று நாம் ஏறும் பிறங்கும் எங்கனம் ஏருடை பருப்பதம் லிங்கம் ஆவது. இதை என்னவென்று சொல்வது? ஆரிடம் ஆசுரம் என்றும் மாலை என்ற மானிடம் என்றும் நம்மால் காரணம் பற்றி இடப்பட்டெல்லாம் நாம் இதோனத்திற்காக இது காரணம் பெயரிட்டு எந்த ஊர்களிலும் ஒளிவட்டு விளங்கும் அந்த நகரிலே மலையே லிங்கமாக இருக்கிறது. மலையே லிங்கமாக இருக்கிறது. எந்த காரணம் பெயரிட்டு விட்டாலும் அது நமது ஒரு என்ன சொல்றது, நமது விளக்கத்திற்கு மட்டுமே என்கிறார் பெருமான். இதே போல பகவான் எம்பெருமான் இப்போது நகருலா வந்து இருக்கிற இந்த கிரிவல பாதையிலே பெரிய சித்தர்கள் சமாதிகள் நாம் காண கிடைக்கிறோம், காணப்பெற்றோம். பெரிய பட்டியல் பட்டியல் ஒரு சில சித்தர்களை பற்றியும்
நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூலம் காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை கொண்ட கருள்வான்
சித்தர். இவர் 1735 திருவண்ணாமலை மேற்கே உள்ள அரசங்கமணியில் பிறக்கிறார். சென்னசமுத்திரை சேர்ந்த சென்னம்மாளின் மறு அவதாரமாக அவர் வழிபடப்படுகிறார். ஒரு உண்மையை தேடுவராக, ஞானத்தை தேடுவராக, ஒரு ஞானத்தை தேர்ந்தெடுத்துக் கொண்டவராக இருந்த சிவத்திரு அம்மணியம்மையார் அவர்கள் திருமணம் செய்து கொண்டாலும் தன் வாழ்நாள் முழுத்த பரமசிவன் அவர்கள் கடவுள் தோன்றி எனது நிறுத்தப்பட்டது வா என்கிறார். அம்மணியம்மன் பணியை தொடங்கி அதற்கான நன்கொடைகளை வீட்டிலும் அம்மணியம்மன் வந்திருக்கிறார் சொல்ல வேண்டும். உங்கள் வீட்டின் 6வது மண்பானையில் நீங்கள் வைத்திருக்கும் பணத்தில் 30 என்று கேட்கிறார். மக்கள் ஆச்சரியப்படுகின்றனர். நிதி எவ்வளவு சேர்ந்த பின்பும் ஒரு சிறுபை இருக்கிறது. முழுமையடைய பண தேவை முழுமையடையவில்லை. நிதி சேகரிப்பதற்காக மைசூர் மன்னிடம் செல்கிறார். வாசலில் இருந்த காவலாளி இவரது தோற்றத்தை பார்த்துவிட்டு